following broadcast is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Dale Plouffe Field in Rapid City, South Dakota, and we're hoping to have a full 2 games for you here today. The forecast. Last time I looked at it, let me look at it one more time. We are now under a severe thunderstorm warning as of right now. Let's get some details on that. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 5:15 p.m. local time, so that's another 27 minutes from right now. Trying to see which cities this is going to affect. I'd have to pull up the radar. I'm not familiar with where these cities are at, but hopefully it's away from the Rapid City area, but it was issued by the Rapid City National Weather Service. So, and that literally just came in as I picked up my phone to look at the forecast. But outside of that, so first pitch scheduled for 5 p.m. We will have a 60% chance of thunderstorms in the 6 o'clock hour and 80% chance of thunderstorms in the 7 p.m. hour. A 40% in the 8 o'clock hour, 50% in the 9 o'clock hour, 60% in the 10 o'clock hour, and an 80% in the 11 and midnight hour. So, I mean, that gives you a little bit of an idea of why I wasn't 100% confident if we would actually get these games on, but they were determined to play them, and they think that we're going to be okay. So I guess we'll see who's right and who's wrong. So tomorrow, there's a 90% chance of snow, and the high temperature drops to 48. Sunday is when these two teams are supposed to meet again, and it's going to be 45 degrees and windy on Sunday. Now we'll see if that mid-40s melts the snow or not, but that's kind of where we're sitting at as far as the forecast goes. Once again, we're under a partly cloudy sky and a severe thunderstorm warning, 66 degrees and a north wind at 15 miles per hour, under 60% humidity, and UV index at 1, so, and a north wind at 15 miles per hour. So that's kind of where we're sitting right now. For the 8-1-1 Post 400 Astros taking on Post 22 Rapid City Expos, game 1 of a doubleheader here is the Hardhats will host the Stars, assuming the weather will allow that game to happen. And that's where we sit right now. So we're getting ready for this particular game here. Like I said, we're going to get maybe an hour of it in for sure, and then I guess we'll have to play roulette. Weather roulette on the rest of it to see if we can get it in or not. But let's go over the starting lineups here. For the Post 400 Astros, batting 1, 2, and 3, right fielder Nick Hansbargen, second baseman Jackson Ammerman, third baseman Malachi Wermeyer, and then in the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 is catcher Caden Newhart, shortstop Caleb Christensen, left fielder Owen Shannon, and then 7, 8, 9 is the first baseman Jack Demers, the designated hitter Jack Gould, and the center fielder Demarion Semenko. Pitching and not batting for the Astros, we'll see Ashton Renas on the mound to start the bottom half of the inning. And for the post-22 Expos, it's batting they'll be starting in the field, and it'll be Jaden Moreno on the mound. Ryan Larson will be catching. And then around the bases, it'll be Skylar Montgomery at first, Aaron Roach at second, Dominic McKnight at shortstop, River Walters at third. In the outfield and straightaway center, it's Landon Matkins. In right field, it's Tate Crossway. And in left field, it's Bryant Toller. And that is how the Expos will line up defensively here for this matchup. And they're going to do starting lineups, I guess. I think this is maybe the first time I've seen it done on an Astros game this season. So it kind of threw me off guard a little bit. I was trying to think back to last season if we did starting lineups for the Astros or not on road games, but I can't recall off the top of my head if we did or not, to be honest with you. But it's cool with me, so.
Number 10 in DH tonight, Jack Poole. And in center field, wearing number 4, Yamari Semenko. Rounding out the lineup for the Astros, Eli Claus, Joe Gould, Chase Lura, and Gunnar Jarrett. And now starting up for our home team. Leading off wearing number 16, playing center field, Landon Atkins. In right field, number 14, Tate Crossway. At second base, number 17, Aaron Roach. Behind the plate, number 18, Ryan Larson.
Gonna make an adjustment on our camera here, so it's gonna wiggle, but it's nothing wrong here.
In left field, number 13, Brian Toller. On the mound tonight, wearing number 28, Jaden Moreno. Wearing number 24 at first base, Skylar Montgomery. Wearing number 21 at third base, River Walters. Rounding out the lineup for our post-22 Expos, number 23, Jaden Ogle, Willis Leamer, Tyler Wilcox, Ian Feeder, and Jonah Blake. The national anthem will be played at our Hardhats game right after this. So gentlemen, let's play ball.
All right, ready to go, and it'll be Nick Hosbargen leading things off here. After some warm-up tosses here from the starting pitcher, Jalen Moreno. I want to say thanks, of course, to the coach for the Expos. I got the Hardhats roster in an email. I did not get the Expos roster until about maybe 30 minutes ago. So we got it in just the nick of time to get it into our system so that we can call this game accordingly, which is something that I always strive to try and do. Nick Hosbargen will lead things off here for the Astros. And he'll get hit by a pitch, and he got hit by a pitch on the first pitch of the game yesterday against Spearfish as well. So runner on the first pitch of the game, and
that brings up number 8, Jackson Hammerman.
that'll bring up Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman will take that pitch for a ball, I believe. It looked a little high. Got to get used to the side view. I reminded myself that this kind of looked like the state tournament at Mandan. And Osbargen will steal second successfully, so runner on second now. And now time will be called as Ryan Larson, the catcher, will jog up to talk with Moreno. Two balls and no strikes here as Moreno will look at second, wind and deliver, and a swing and a miss. He went over the top of the pitch, and it's strike one. And that one's hit well out into right field. And that is going to send Osbargen into third, and they'll put the brakes on at third, and they'll put runners on the corners here for the Astros as Ammerman will get the single out into right field. I'll bring up Malachi Wermeyer now. So the first hit of the game goes to the Astros, and so far so good. Runner in scoring position and runners on the corners. And the first pitch from Wermeyer's popped up. And backpedaling, making the catch is Aaron Roach. Runner will tag, and Osbargen will score. So it's a sacrifice fly for Wermeyer.
Yeah, for the catcher, Caden Newmark.
First pitch there to Caden Neuarth comes across for a strike. As Moreno takes a good look there at Ammerman on second, delivers the pitch out for a ball. It's 1-1. Ammerman will touch back up on the bag here as Moreno will get the ball back from the catcher. He'll lean in, get the signal here from Larson. Now he'll stand up, take a peek back at second, take a second peek and deliver. Swing and a miss. He went over the top of the pitch, and it's 1-2. That one's high and fouled off. It'll remain 1 2 strikes.
Kilo, baseball!
Please turn off foul balls to the ticket booth for 50 cents.
One ball, 2 strikes, one away. Ammerman on second. Once again, Neuarth the batter in the pitch. Swung on, and that is right back to Moreno. He fires back to second, and they got him. It's a double play, and that ends the inning. Nice play there by Moreno as he caught the line drive from Neuarth, turned around, fired it right over to Aaron Roach, and that was good enough to turn the double play. So they officially nobody on base, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base, and we'll be back with the bottom half of the first right after this. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. right, welcome back. Ashton Arenas on the mound here for the Post 400 Astros as the Astros take the 1-0 lead. A nice double play for the Expos on a 1-4 double play to end the inning.
Sorry, play center field number 16, Lennon Matson.
And now Ashton Arenas will get set to deliver the first pitch of the evening here for the Astros. And he's going to deliver it to Landon Matkins. Pitch is going to catch the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Arenas winds and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Yeah, Caden Neuarth catching, and around the bases you have Jack Demers, Jackson Ammerman, Caleb Christensen, Malachi Wermeyer at first, second, short, and third. That pitch comes across for a ball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. In the outfield, Owen Shannon in left, Nick Hosbarg in the right, Demarion Semenko in center field for the Astros. Here's Arenas with the 1-2. And that one's just a little bit low. And that will even it up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So once again, around the bases, Jack Demers at first, Jackson Ammerman at second, Caleb Christensen the shortstop, Malachi Wermeyer at third. Arenas on the mound, Neuarth catching. Here's the 2-2 from Arenas. That's fouled off down the third base line. It's going to be hit foul first base side and right into the Astros dugout. So it remains 2-2 here for the third time. Arenas will deliver 2-2 pitch number 3. Got him, swing and a miss. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for out number 1 of the inning. And that brings up Tate Crossway. Aaron Roach will be the batter on deck. So Arenas records 1 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout so far. And the pitch to Crossway, swing and a miss for a strike. It's 0-1. 1 run on 1 hit so far, and they leave nobody on base in the top half of the inning. And right now, the Astros have 1 up, 1 down here on the Expos. And there's swing and a miss for strike 2. Arenas will wind and deliver the 0-2, and that is going to be ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Tate Crossway, the batter. Once again, Aaron Roach, the second baseman, is on deck. And the 1-2 swung on. He got a piece of it. He'll stay alive for at least 1 more pitch. And the 1-2. That one's hit hard to right field. That one is going back, and that one has a chance to be gone. It's a solo home run for Tate Crossway. And they have tied this game up with 1 swing of the bat. Brings up second baseman Aaron Roach with the game tied now at 1-1. Home run went approximately 383 feet over the right center field wall. Nice swing of the bat there by Crossway. And here's the pitch. And this one ripped out into the gap in left center. And it'll be the second hit. And that one will roll all the way to the wall. Picking it up is Semenko. He'll toss it in. And Roach is going to try for third. And the head first slide. He's in safely on a triple. Now bring up Ryan Larson now.
That hit will bring up catcher Ryan Larson.
Renas swing and a miss for a strike on Larson, 0-1. Renas struck out the first batter on 4 pitches. Then gave up the home run. Then he gave up the triple to left center. And now he's got an 0-1 count on Larson. That one's a little bit high, and it's ball 1. They'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike, and a 1-1 game here between the Expos and Astros in the bottom of the first. Renas winds and delivers, and he'll miss for ball 2. And that one's lofted up, and a chance there for Jackson Ammerman to make the grab. So that's out number 2, and that'll bring up Dominic McKnight.
And that brings us to shortstop, Dominic McKnight.
Aaron Roach will remain on third. Two away, and Renas delivers. This one popped up. Foul territory, now to play. Good for strike number 1.
Please bring those foul balls down to the ticket booth for 50 seconds.
If McKnight can reach base, it'd be Bryant Toller, batter 6 in the lineup, who is on deck and who would bat next. Right now, Renas looking to take care of the business, only allowing that 1 home run. They do got a runner in scoring position over on third. No balls, 2 strikes, and you'll miss it to the inside for ball 1. And the 1-2 delivery is going to be inside, and that'll even things up at 2 apiece. Renas on 21 pitches now. 14 of them have found the strike zone. And the 2-2. And a full count. Payoff pitch with 2 away and a runner on third coming up here for Renas. Wind up and the payoff pitch, and it's high, and he'll walk them, and runners on the corners now.
Walk brings up left fielder Bryant Toller.
So Bryant Toller. Gets it in there for a strike on Toller. Runner goes, and now the throw up to second is going to go into center field, and that's going to allow Aaron Roach to score. And it's now 2-1. And it's going to be one ball, one strike. One ball, one strike to the batter, Bryant Toller. And Renas will set. He'll peek back at second, and he'll deliver. Missed it outside for a ball. 2-1. And that one's fouled up.
Those foul balls. 50 cents at the ticket booth, please.
2-2. We'll see if Renas can get out of this inning without anything more than the 2 runs that they've put up. Base hit could make it 3. We'll see if Renas can sneak it by Toller. He'll stare down second, and he'll deliver up high for a ball, and they'll walk him.
Walk brings up pitcher, Jaden Moreno.
So now runners on first and second with Jaden Moreno, the batter, stepping into the batter's box. 2-1 lead, 1 run on 1 hit, 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 error for the Astros so far. And the delivery, swing and a miss for a strike, 0-1. One ball and 1 strike now as that pitch comes up high and in. Runners on, Bryant Toller on first, Dominic McKnight, the runner on second here for Rapid City. Renas delivers, and that one's hit over the head of Christensen into left center field. It's picked up by Semenko. Coming in to score is McKnight, and pumping the brakes at third is Toller. It's an RBI double for Jaden Moreno. And that makes the score 3-1, puts runners on second and third. So it's 3 runs on 3 hits now as that one's fouled away for a strike. Well, the Astros had a 3-1 deficit going into the second inning yesterday against Spearfish as well. That one hit hard to third, and he'll simply tag out Moreno for the third out, and that'll prevent the run from scoring. So they leave 2 stranded as Montgomery will reach on a fielder's choice. And that will bring us to the top half of the second. 3-1 in favor of the Expos here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Back in a moment here on Magnitude.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back. Caleb Christensen will take the walk up to the batter's box to lead things off here for the Astros in the top half of the second. It is batters 5, 6, and 7. 5, 6, and 7. Christensen followed by Owen Shannon and Jack Demers. Jane Moreno, pitch 12, coming up right here, and it's high for a ball. 1-0. And that one's fouled away to even up the count at a ball and a strike. So 1-1 now the count here to Caleb Christensen. Moreno on 13 pitches, 8 strikes, 5 balls. 24 minutes into the ball games thus far. Don't forget, coming up after this one, weather permitting, we'll have the Hardhats and the Stars. And he delivers a strike. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball fouled away pitch, and then that strike on the outside edge of the plate. And now the 1-2 delivery. And that one's hit right towards third. Walters will pick it up. He'll fire it over to first, and they get the out. Montgomery will scoop it up, and that's one down here for the Astros, and it brings up Owen Shannon.
The out bring up left fielder, Owen Shannon.
First pitch comes across for ball 1 here to Owen Shannon. There's a strike tossed right down the middle, at least from my vantage point. It appeared to be down the middle. They'll even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss for strike number 2. Jack Demers is on deck. We'll see him for sure this inning. Here's the 1-2. Up high, ball 2. And that's low and out, and we have a full count here on Owen Shannon. No runners on, 1 away. Jack Demers on deck. And the pitch is high for a ball. He walks him. So that brings up Jack Demers as it puts a runner on base.
The walk brings us to first baseman Jack Demers.
.26 minutes into the ball game now. They have their second base runner of the evening on. Pitch comes across for a strike to Demers. 0-1. Moreno staring down Shannon on first, and he'll deliver. 0-1 is in for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. I guess they did call that a strike. So it's 0-2 instead. And the 0-2, that one will skip through the 5-hole Larson. And Shannon thought about going to second, but he'll backpedal. Ball 1. Okay, so the umpire just said 2 balls, 1 strike. So that first pitch that was counted as a strike was indeed. So they try the pick off there. And there's strike 2. So now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jack Demers. And Demers will line that one into the glove of Bryant Toller in left field. And that is out number 2.
Now brings up designated hitter, Jack Gould.
And now Jack Gould steps up to the plate. Has a couple of hits this year on his at-bats for the Astros. And the pitch, swing and a miss. It was down low and out, and he went after it and paid the price. 0-1. Once again, runner on his own, Shannon on first. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike number 2, and they'll snap throw it back up to first. The ball will go into right field. He will chase after it, and they will not make the throw at second, and Shannon is safe. She's going to put an error on the board there for the Expos. And that's strike 3, so they'll leave one stranded on base. As they get the strikeout, they'll end the middle of the second inning here, and we'll go to the bottom of 2, and the Expos will exchange the gloves for the bats, and they'll come out swinging and return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. 1.5 complete here. Ashton Arenas will face 9-1-2 in the batting lineup. Be River Walters leading things off. He'll be followed by Landon Matkins and Tate Crossway, who got the Expos on the board with that solo home run to right center in the bottom of the first. More right field, about 383 feet approximately. Pitch is low for ball, 1-0. It's 330 feet down the first baseline, 325 down the third baseline, 393 to straightaway center field, and 383 to right center. 2 balls and no strikes, and now 2 balls and 1 strike. 3 runs on 4 hits. Post 22's committed 1 error, and they've left 2 on base so far here in the contest. And Arenas will deliver, swing and a miss for strike number 2, and it's a full count. Renas with the payoff pitch. Fouled, and he'll stay alive for at least one more. It'll be pitch number 40 for Renas now. Payoff pitch number 2. That's high for a ball. He walks him.
Walk to bring up center fielder Landon Matkin.
On side of Jim, watching from Denver, North Carolina. He says it's 81 degrees in Denver, North Carolina, and here in Rapid City, it's 66 and mostly cloudy right now. So we were in the low 70s earlier this afternoon. 1 ball, no strike now. We have a chance of thunderstorms in the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 midnight hours. So we'll see what that develops into here over the next 30 to 60 minutes. Looked like he was showing bunt. Newarth stepping up, and that forces Walters to trot back to first. And the pitch, swing and a miss. He went over the top of it, and it's 2 balls and a strike now to Landon Matkins. Matkins, top of the order. He went down on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout by Renas last time he was at the plate. And the pitch is going to miss for ball 3. So 3-1 now. Ball, strike, ball in that order on the 4 pitches thus far. Renas looks over at first, now he delivers, and it's low, and it's going to be ball 4, and he'll walk him. Puts runners on first and second for Tate Crossway, who hit the home run to give his team a 1-0 lead last time he was at the plate. And now there's going to be a visit to the mound here, and it's just going to be a conversation. Doesn't look like he's going to take the ball away, make any changes here. Just probably wants to make sure he doesn't give up a 3-run home run here. Well, like I said, last half inning, the Astros were down 3-1 heading into the top of the second in yesterday's game. And they were able to come back and win that in 4 innings, 11-6. Called early due to thunderstorms.
You're getting a little chilly, don't forget to visit our Catch 22 gear store up by the ticket booth. Your Post 22 gear.
So the conversation will come to an end. It's Tate Crossway. He's 1 for 1 with the solo home run to right field last time he was at the plate. Renas looks back at second, takes a second look at second, and winds and delivers. And it looked like he was showing bunt, and he caught the edge of the plate for a strike. 0-1. Crossway, it looked like he was showing bunt, possibly a sacrifice bunt to move his teammates into second and third. And we'll see if he squares up again or not. 0-1. Peek at second, and the delivery. And he tried that same pitch he tried last time, or a couple pitches ago, and he would miss it for a ball this time around. 1 ball, 1 strike, runners on first and second. Landon Matkins, the runner on first. River Walters, the runner on second. And number 11 will look back on the 1-1 count to number 2, second base, and they'll be outside for a ball. It's 2-1. Renas 2 shy of the half-century mark on the mound now. This is pitch 49 coming up. Renas takes a couple glares at second, and it's hit hard to first. And he'll fire to Renas for the out. And that is the equivalent of a sacrifice bunt. gets the job done, moving his teammates to second and third. So officially be a 3-1 ground out. Walters moves to third, Matkins up to second. That brings up Aaron Roach, who tripled to the left center wall last time he was at the plate. Those were the two big hits of the game. That solo home run, which was immediately, or not immediately followed by, or yeah, it was immediately followed by the home run by Crossway. Roach, batter number 3 in the lineup here, and 1 ball, no strike on 50 pitches. It's an even split of 25 balls and 25 strikes, and that one's hit up high to center field. Semenko getting underneath it. He makes the grab. He'll fire it back in. Runner will tag. That's Walters scoring on the sacrifice fly to make it a 4-1 game. Matkins will hold tight on second base.
Bring up catcher Ryan Larson.
So 1 runner on now, and it's a 4-1 game as they get their first run to the bottom of the second. They scored 3 in the bottom of the first. That pitch will miss for ball 1. To Ryan Larson, the batter. Batter 4 in the lineup. 26-26. Balls and strikes on 52 pitches, and here's pitch 53 on the horizon. Got it in there for a strike. 1-1. And that one's hit towards third, and he will hold off, and that was a bad decision. Should have tagged Matkins out instead of trying to get the runner at first, and instead it's going to be a run scored on an error when it could have been an easy third out. There's 2 outs on the board. All you had to do was tag them, and that ends the inning. But instead, you toss it over to first, get the error, and now a run scores, and it's 5-1.
Taking us to shortstop, Dominic McKnight.
I'm sure Wermeyer is going to be having nightmares about that play here in the next couple weeks. Hopefully he can shake it off, but yeah, that was not the smartest play there. And that one's hit hard, and it's going to drop for a hit. Semenko picks it up. So it's a single to center, and it brings up Dominic McKnight. And he gets the strike there. McKnight tried to check his swing. It may have been a strike regardless. And that one's popped up and fouled away for strike number 2. Once again, Dominic McKnight, the batter. Landon Matkins, the runner on second. Ryan Larson, the runner on first for the Expos. Expos with a 5-1 lead over the Astros here in the bottom of the second with 2 away, and it should have been 4-1 top of the third. But Wermeyer making a, I don't know if he realized there was 2 outs on the board or not, but charged the error instead, and that one's fouled off. It'll remain 0-2. So Bryant Toller's the batter, actually. My apologies. I got one behind in my lineup. That's hit towards Wurmeyer, and this time he will tag the runner. That's what he should have done last time. And that will end the second inning of play. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Everybody in the stands.
All right, welcome back. Top of the third. It's Demarion Semenko taking the warm-up swings as he digs in. He'll face pitch number 30 from Moreno. Astros find themselves down 5-1. And that pitch will miss for ball one. .45 minutes, time of the game so far. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike one. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Semenko, center fielder. That's high and in for ball 2. Two balls and a strike, and the 2-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. And the 2-2, a little bit high, and it's a full count to Semenko. And we'll see if Moreno can strike him out, or if he'll walk him, or other for option 3. And other is a hit into center field. Semenko will single on that hit.
Hit brings us to the top of the lineup. Right fielder, Nick Hosbargen.
So back to the top of the lineup, batter 1, Nick Hosbargen. Face pitch 36 from Moreno. They have issued another severe thunderstorm warning now. We're under a cloudy sky and 64 degrees. A little grounder towards third on the bunt, and the throw up to first, not in time, and now the throw back over to third, not in time. Runners on the corners, and Hosbargen on with a bunt single. I'm not sure if I heard what I thought I heard, but if I heard what I thought we heard, then I apologize for that language there. It was not intended to go on the air from whichever fan or said it. So we apologize for that. Moreno with a quick snap towards first to make sure Hosbargen stays in check. And now Moreno will step off the bag again and force Semenko to tag on. So he looked hard at Hosbarg, and now he looked hard at Semenko. And now he'll pitch, and the runner goes. Hosbargen up to second. The throw is out. They got it there in time. Pitch came across as a strike. So one down, and a runner takes the runner off first/second. Semenko remains on third here. 0-1 to Jackson Ammerman, 1 for 1 with a single. Single went to right field, and he'll get a piece of that, fouled off for strike 2. Semenko getting the lead off third. Pitch is going to hit the corner. And that'll be strike 3. He'll go down looking for out number 2, and that'll bring up Malachi Wurmeyer.
Now brings up third baseman Malachi Wurmeyer.
The goal here for the Astros is to not leave Semenko stranded on third, but so far the Expos have not made that an easy task for the Astros. 1 ball, no strikes. Malachi Wurmeyer 0 for 0. Run scored on a sac fly last time he was at the plate. It was a shallow right field hit that was caught by the second baseman, Aaron Roach. 2 balls, no strikes. Make that 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1. That's low for ball 3. And now it's up high for ball 4, and that'll walk them. Runners on the corners again. This time with 2 outs, and the new batter will be Caden Neuarth. 0 for 1. Line drived out into a double play last time he was at the plate. And that would end the top half of the first. There was a runner on second. I believe that runner was Jackson Ammerman, if memory serves me correctly. And Neuarth line drive right back to Moreno. He caught it. Moreno spun around, fired it up to second to complete the double play. So it's officially a 1-4 double play to end the top of the first. Last time Neuarth was at the plate. And a quick visit to the mound comes to a conclusion, and now Neuarth will dig back in, and if Neuarth can reach base, we'll see Caleb Christensen next. Moreno on pitch 45, 44 pitches, 26 strikes, 18 balls, unofficially according to my numbers. And pitch 45 delivered now to Neuarth. Then it hits the edge for a strike. Two-1 is in for strike 2. Or 0-2, I meant to say, is in for strike 2. Swing and a miss for another strikeout, and they will leave 2 stranded on base, and that'll end the top half of the 3rd inning here for the Astros. They get 1 in the first, but they've been blank since, and now the Expos coming up to bat with Moreno, Montgomery, and Walters looking to add to their 5-1 lead when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, welcome back here at Dave Kloof Field in Rapid City, South Dakota. 65, make that 64 degrees. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the county, but not Rapid City at the moment. That severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 6:15 p.m. Just taking a brief look at some of the information on here. So a severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, which will be 11 p.m. back in Fargo. That covers 10 different counties, including Rapid City, and even a couple parts of Wyoming. And golf ball size hail has been reported with these storms, so we'll see if those storms come near our area. Right now, they're not anywhere close at the moment, but we'll keep our eyes on it and let you know. And there's ball one. The batter's Jaden Moreno doubled over the head of the shortstop Caleb Christensen into left center last time he was at the plate. And he will do the exact same thing, and that one's going to get by Owen Shannon. Moreno heading into second. He will put on the brakes there. He'll be good with the double. So now he has back-to-back doubles on back-to-back plate appearances, and he'll bring up Skyler Montgomery, who reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. That's the 7th hit of the game here for the Expos. And a strike is called. Showing bunt, and now it's strike two. So he will not be showing bunt here on strike number 2. He'll be in full swing mode here, depending on what kind of pitch he gets. Renas checks out Moreno on second and hits Montgomery.
Third baseman, River Walters.
River Walters 0 for 0. He was walked by Renas last time he was at the plate. Renas now up to 63 pitches, and we're 57 minutes into the ball game. 6 runs have been scored, only 1 for the Astros. Showing bunt, and he'll bunt foul it for a strike, 0-1. Nobody out. It would not surprise me if Walters were to square up one more time. Renas will check back at second, stare him down, and deliver, and he will square up. And it's bunted down the first base line, and it rolls foul. Nice play by Demers to let that one roll foul. That creates strike 2, and that takes away the bunt opportunity. I mean, he can bunt it if he wants, but if it were to roll foul, he would be out. So I would presume that bunt is not in the plans here based on that information here. And the 0-2. And this one grounded on a 2-hopper, and he'll sneak by Christensen into shallow center. Rounding third is Moreno, and he'll score from second. Makes it 6-1, and that pushes Montgomery up to second. Runners on first and second. It'll be an RBI single for Walters. Brings up Landon Matkins as we return to the top of the order here for the post-22 Expos.
A hit will score a run, bringing us to the top of the lineup. Center fielder, Landon Matkins.
And a visit to the mound now. That's going to do it for Renas. Renas will be done. 66 pitches, 38 strikes, 28 balls. And coming in to take his place will be, I missed the jersey number. Is it Gunnar Majerus? I think it is. We'll take a timeout, and we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. It is indeed Gunnar Majerus on the mound here. He'll take his final warm-up pitches as the Astros find themselves down 6-1. There we go. Got my stat book updated.
Now pitching for your Fargo Astros, number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
So this will be the first time I get to see Majerus on the mound this season. And he'll face the top of the order, Landon Matkins. So Renas goes through the lineup twice. And the first pitch by Majerus is low and outside for a ball, 1-0. 1 hour and 2 minutes into the ball game. Wanted to show bunt. Pitch will come outside for ball number 2. Once again, 2 runners on. Montgomery on second, Walters on first. Should they come around and score, they would be charged to Renas. And now it's 3 balls and no strikes. And he'll walk him on 4 pitches, so that'll load the bases now as Montgomery to third, Walters to second, Matkins on the want goes to first, and that brings up Tate Crossway, 1 for 2. That home run to right field on his first at bat to give the Expos a 1-1 or tie the game at 1-1. And then he would ground out on a 1-3 pitcher to first base on his last at bat. And now Majerus will toss his first strike. 5 pitches, 4 balls and a strike. And we'll see if he can get out of this bases loaded jam here with nobody out. And that one's popped up. And that one catch is made by Wermeyer. So there's one down now. Once again, Montgomery and Walters on third and second. Should they score, it'll be charged to Arenas, and then we could close the book on him. Majerus is responsible for Matkins on first base right now. And the pitch. Up high for a ball. 1-0. 2-0 now to Aaron Roach. And that is right into the Astros dugout. Foul for a strike, 2-1. Once again, the base is loaded here. Second and third are charged to Arenas. First charge to Majerus. Majerus on the mound has now tossed 9 pitches. Here's the 10th pitch. And it's high for ball 3. So 3-1 the count now to Aaron Roach, the second baseman. We reached the 1 hour, 5 minute mark of the ball game here. 7 balls and 3 strikes on 10 pitches so far here from Majerus. And that one will skip, and that'll be a bases loaded walk. Run will score, and now that run will be charged to Arenas, and now Arenas still responsible for Walters on third. Majerus responsible for the runners on first and second. And that makes the score 7-1 here in favor of the Rapid City Post 22 Expos. And Ryan Larson, batter 4 in the lineup, steps into the batter's box here to try and continue this inning. And he'll get a strike there on Larson, and it's 0-1. Majerus delivers, and that one's hit out into right field. It'll drop for a hit. 1 run will score. They'll pump the brakes on Matkins at third. Walters will score, and that'll close the book on Arenas. So Arenas officially gives up 8 runs in 2 innings of play, because there was no outs when Arenas came out. So now there's 1 out. So it's 8 runs
Next up, the Expos shortstop
on 8 hits. And it's an RBI single for Larson. Dominic McKnight, it was walked last time he was at the plate. 0-1 to count. And there's a strike. Just crowding the plate. The pitch came to the inside. McKnight took a swing, then checked his swing. Comes across a strike 2, and we're looking for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout here for Majerus if he can get it. He will not. Nice job by Majerus to come up to home plate to cover that, to prevent Matkins from scoring. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 away. Hour 7 minutes into the ball game. Landon Matkins on third. Aaron Roach, the runner on second. Ryan Larson, the runner on first. And the 1-2. Got him. There's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Gunnar Majerus. That's the second out of the inning now, and they'll bring up Bryant Toller. 0 for 1, walk and reached on a fielder's choice. It was an inning-ending fielder's choice. So he would bounce it over towards Wiermeyer on third, and Wiermeyer would tag the runner on second, who was advancing to third at the time. 1 ball, no strike here to Bryant Toller. 2 away. We'll see if Majerus can get out of this without allowing any more runs. Officially, he's been charged with no runs against. But that runner on third, if he scores, would be the first run charged to Majerus if he cannot get out Toller. And the 1-1. Hit hard, line down the first base line, and it's foul. I thought it was fair for a half a second there, but the umpire did indeed call it foul. Good for strike 2. If Toller can reach base, it'd be Jaden Moreno, and that would be the 10th batter of the inning here for Rapid City. 1-2, 2-2. Eight runs on 9 hits on 2 errors for the Astros. And there's a ball. Full count now, and a payoff pitch coming up here for Majerus. Three balls and 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. And that'll be a bases loaded walk, and it's now 9-1. Bring up Jaden Moreno's 2 for 2 with 2 doubles. Both of the doubles to left center field. One over the first one over the head of the shortstop Christensen, and then the second one was more of a line drive past Christensen between second and third, between short and third. And that one's up high into the backstop. And now it's 10-1 as Aaron Roach comes in to score. That'll empty up first base as Roach will score on the wild pitch. Larson advances on the same wild pitch, as does Toller. And it's 2 balls, no strikes to Moreno. 2-1 the count now. Wind up, and the pitch is high for ball 3. Swing and a miss for strike 2, and now it's a full count. Only 2 batters have struck out in this game. One of those strikeouts credited to Majerus, and the other one credited to Renas. Moreno will walk. They'll reload up the bases here for the Expos, bringing up Skylar Montgomery. 0 for 1. Fielder's choice, hit by a pitch, and a visit to the mound. Looks like Majerus will stay on. Actually, he will not stay on. They are making a change. Looks like Jackson Ammerman's coming onto the mound. That means we'll have a new second baseman. So Jackson Ammerman will warm up. We'll take a break and be back in a moment here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right. Jackson Ammerman taking his final warm-up pitches here. He'll face Skylar Montgomery. He's 0 for 1. Fielder's choice and hit by a pitch. Bases are loaded with 2 away here in the bottom of the 3rd. And our new second baseman is...
number 8, Jackson Ammerman.
Looks like Chase Lura is playing second base. So Ammerman onto the mound, Chase Lura to second base. Everybody else remains the same at the moment. And Ammerman's first pitch in for a strike on Montgomery. 0-1. And that one's just a little bit low. May have left his hand a little awkwardly there, but 1 ball, 1 strike. So far, so good for Ammerman. And the pitch, and it's fouled off for strike 2. So Ammerman up on the count, 1-2 here on Skylar Montgomery. If Montgomery can reach base, it'd be River Walters on deck. And that one's high and in, and Montgomery's claiming he got hit. And now the 2 umpires are going to get together, or at least get a little bit closer to chat. Montgomery's saying it hit him on the hand, but
no, you're going into live. Oh.
The official's not going to award him the free base based on his plea. And instead, it'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2. Caught the edge. No, he didn't. I thought he did. That was pretty close. 3-2. So payoff pitch coming up here for Ammerman. The windup and the delivery. Swung, and that's sent straight up, and a chance. No, he could not make the catch, so it'll drop for an unofficial strike, and Montgomery will have at least 1 more pitch. Payoff pitch 2, runners going, and walks him. So it's now 11-1. The 10-run rule will be in effect if they can hold on to this lead through 5. 1 hour, 18 minutes, time of the game. This inning alone, 22 minutes. This half inning, I should say. Up high and in, ball one to the batter, River Walters, walking a single. And Ammerman will see that one going to the backstop. Coming in to score is Bryant Toller. And it is now 12-1 on the wild pitch, and that opens up first base. Jaden Moreno now standing on third. Skylar Montgomery up to second on that pitch, and it's 2 balls, no strikes to River Walters. And now 2 balls, 1 strike as he'll foul that one away. So see if Ammerman can battle back here. With his team down 12-1, heading into the 4th inning here, 1 hour and 19 minutes, time of the game thus far. And the pitch got in there for a strike. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him, and the inning is over for the Astros. They leave 3 on, or no, I'm sorry, they leave 2 on base. And it'll be Christensen, Shannon, and Demers pending changes. Moreno on the mound will toss pitch 48, 1 hour, 20 minutes, time of the game. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, 3 complete here at Dave Kloof Field in Rapid City, South Dakota. And it's a 12-1 lead for the post-22 Expos. Twelve 9-1, 12-9-1, and 1-3-2. Looks like I got everything correct, except for maybe my runners on base. I might be off by 1. It should be 6 runners on base for post-22 and not 7. And a strike comes in to the batter, Caleb Christensen. Moreno has now tossed 48 pitches. And pitch 49 on the 0-1. A one-hopper towards third. Walters picks it up, fires it over, 5-3 ground out. 1 up, 1 down for the Astros. And Owen Shannon.
Yeah, we have left fielder, Owen Shannon.
1 hour and 22 minutes, time of the game now, and Owen Shannon will face pitch number 50 from Moreno. And pitch 50 is in for strike 32. That one's out for ball 1, so 1-1 the count now here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strike ball, strike ball. And he got him. 2 up, 2 down on a strikeout for Moreno. And now Jack Demers will try his luck here against Moreno. There's a strike. Demers line drived out on a fly to left field his last time at the plate. And there's strike 2. And that one is passed, and nobody on base to take advantage of that one. Chase Lura is on deck. He'll take the place of Jack Gould at the number 8 spot. And that one is to the shortstop, McKnight. McKnight will toss it over. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Expos here in the top of the 4th. And it remains 12-1, and the Expos are coming up to bat next here after the break on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, we go to the bottom of the 4th. Jackson Ammerman on the mound. And he'll face Landon Matkins, Tate Crossway, and Aaron Roach. Pending changes. It's the top of the order. Matkins 0 for 1, struck out swinging, walked, and then walked again on his 3 trips to the plate today. We're at 1 hour and 27 minutes, time of the ball game up to now. First pitch, low and out for a ball. Oh, it was a strike. That was really low and out strike. But strike zone getting a little bit larger now, I guess. And a swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. And there's a ball. One ball and 2 strikes. Of the 12 runs, only one of them charged to Jackson Ammerman. And that one's hit up high, left field going deep. And then back to the warning track, making the catch is Owen Shannon. That's out number 1.
Yeah, brings up right fielder, Tate Crossway.
So Tate Crossway will step up to the plate now, and he'll face Jackson Ammerman for the first time in this game. As the breeze starts to pick up here at Dave Pooh Field. And a strike is called there. Crossway had the home run to right field to tie the game at 1-1, and then the ground out and a fly out since then. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch, and that's in, and they're saying it hit him, so he's hit by a pitch. And he'll go to first as a result.
Better hit by pitch. Brings us to second baseman, Aaron Roach.
Aaron Roach, 1 for 1, triple to left center, then RBI'd on a sac fly, and then he was walked on his most recent trip to the plate. Ball 1. They got him at first. Out number 2 as they pick off Crossway. So that's 2 down, takes care of the base runner, and Aaron Roach now 1 ball, no strike. And that one will just miss, 2 balls, no strikes. And that's a little bit high for 3 balls and no strikes, so. .30, swing and miss for a strike, 3-1. And there's strike 2. Full count now at 3 balls, 2 strikes, no runners on, 2 away, and a big pitch coming up here for Hammerman. And he'll walk him. On the payoff pitch, he puts Roach on base with the walk, brings up the 2 for 3, Ryan Larson.
Walk brings up catcher, Ryan Larson.
And that was very close. Trying to pick off Roach again, but no success that time. It was close, though. And that one's a hard hit ball that sneaks by Wermeyer at third. It'll roll into left field, and the runner Roach will advance to second, and they will call that a hit. So Aaron Roach up to second, Ryan Larson on first now. Dominic McKnight is the batter. 0 for 1, walk and a strikeout swing.
Shortstop, Dominic McKnight.
12 runs on 10 hits now on 2 post 400 errors. Aaron checks out second on 2 occasions. Swing and a miss, strike 1 to McKnight. Aaron will get the ball back, and he'll get set on the mound. He'll get the signal here from McKnight. He'll look back at second, ignore first, deliver the 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And he got him. each pitcher who has pitched today for the Astros has one Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. 4 innings complete. Now the Astros need to score at least 2 to force the bottom of the 5th. It'll be batters 8, 9, and 1 for the Astros. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. 4 complete, top of the 5th. New pitcher on the mound here for the Expos, and that pitcher is the former third baseman, River Walters. And that one's high and in and nearly hit the batter. Let's see, who's batting? Chase Lura is batting, I believe. And Lura bams one out into left center field. So with River Walters on the mound, Jaden Moreno, the former pitcher, moves over to third base. Moreno, 58 pitches, 37 strikes, 21 balls, according to my numbers unofficially. Demarion Semenko, the batter, strike 1. He singled up the gut to center field last time he was at the plate. And he did it on a 3-2 count. And he'll take strike 2 here. Nobody out. Chase Lura, the runner on first, got there with a single. Nick Hosbargen is the batter on deck. Swing and a miss. Semenko goes down on strikes, and that's out number 1. Nick Hosbargen hit by a pitch his first time up. Got on with a bunt single down the third base line last time he was at the plate. And this one is cranked out into the gap in right field. Lura heads into third. It's still at the warning track. They're going to send him. Lura loses his helmet. He'll come in and score. And it'll be an RBI triple for Nick Hosbargen. So it's now 12-2, and if Post 400 scores one more, then we'll see the bottom of the 5th inning.
It brings us to second baseman, Jackson Ammerman.
Fouled off. This is Jackson Ammerman at the plate. Ammerman 1 for 2 with a single to right field. Went down on strikes looking last time he was at the plate. And there's a strike 2. One away, runner on third. That runner is Nick Hosbargen. Malachi Wurmeyer, the batter on deck. And the 0-2 hit high and hard and foul. So Alters will send that pitch to the outside for a ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes on 10 pitches, 8 strikes, 2 balls, giving up 2 hits and a run already. And that is a well-hit ball to right field, and making the run and the grab is Tate Crossway. And then tagging is Nick Hosbargen on third, so going to the books is a sacrifice fly, and we'll see the bottom of the 5th.
Nice catch in right field. Brings us to third baseman, Malachi Wurmeyer.
So 12-3, Malachi Wurmeyer the batter now. And Wurmeyer will get hit by a pitch.
Hit batter will bring up catcher, Hayden Newhart.
Newhart 0 for 2. Line drived into a double play back in the first inning. Then he went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. 12-3 in the bottom of the 5th will happen. There's a strike. We'll see if the Astros can cut this deficit down any further. They've gotten 2 so far. And there's strike 2. And that one's hit to the first baseman, and a little toss to first, got him. That'll end the inning. They'll strand one on base. And the bottom of the 5th coming up now, and the Expos need 1 to get back to that 10-run margin. And we'll see if they can walk it off when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, welcome back. 12-3. The Expos with a 9-run lead heading into the bottom of the 5th inning here. Jackson Ammerman has tossed 30 pitches through 1 1/3 innings. 16 strikes, 14 balls, 1 hour, 43 minutes. Time into the game thus far. Brian Toller, Jaden Moreno, Skylar Montgomery are the scheduled batters. It's 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup, and it will indeed be Brian Toller leading things off here for the Expos. And that one's hit into right field for a base hit. Be scooped up by Hosbargen, and that will hold Toller to first.
Hit brings up third baseman Jaden Moreno.
Moreno will come in to take over the running duties on first. That pitch is inside for ball 1 to, or I'm sorry, I forget what I just said. Moreno's the batter. And Moreno sends it up to right field. Hosbargen is there for the catch, and that's out number 1.
The out brings up first baseman Skylar Montgomery.
Skylar Montgomery, the batter. Strike 1 from Hammerman. He's 0 for 1. Reached on the fielder's choice. Then he was hit by a pitch, and then he was walked. Now he's down on the count 0-1 to Hammerman. Runner on first once again is Brian Toller. And the pitch. Low and out for a ball, 1-1. This count is now even. Runner goes, and that's fouled away. Strike 2. The runner will have to come back.
Heads up for foul balls. Please take those foul balls to the ticket booth for 50 cents. And 2 strikes now to Montgomery. River Walters is the batter on deck. Montgomery and Walters representing batters 8 and 9 in the lineup. And now full count at 3-2. Hammerman has walked every batter on a full count up to this point, and he will foul that one away to the roof of the press box here. So remain a full count. Runner goes, and a half swing. That'll be a drop third strike. And he's out at first. He's out at first because there was a swing and a miss. It was a drop third strike, so that's an out. But the runner will advance to second. Now batting for the Expos, River Walters.
River Walters, 1 for 2, walk, single, and a strikeout. Winning run is standing on second base right now. It's Brian Toller on second. If he comes around and scores, this game will be over. And that is a ball. So it's now 2 balls and a strike. One hour, 50 minutes time of the game so far. The pitch, swing and a miss for a strike. Strike 2. Aaron will peek at second on 2 occasions, hold the runner there and deliver the pitch. And got him! There's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout to end the 5th inning of play. And Ammerman has 2 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts, and the Astros are still within 9, and we head to the top of the 6th. They have 6 outs to work with. Can they get the 9 runs in 6 outs? We'll find out in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 6th. It'll be number 6. Caleb Christensen starting things off in the top of the 6th. He's 0 for 2. 2 groundouts to third on a 5-3 and a 5-3. We'll also see Owen Shannon and Jack Demers. They're the scheduled batters, and Owen Shannon steps into the on-deck circle right now. 12-3. Astros get 1 in the 1st and 2 in the top of the 5th. And they get a throw is over, and not in time. He dropped the ball. That'll be an error on the first baseman.
Now batting, left fielder, Owen Shannon.
Owen Shannon 0 for 1. Walk and a strikeout. Takes a strike there, 0-1. And that's strike number 2. And that one hit towards second, to second, and back to first. A 4-6-3 double play.
The double play will bring up first baseman Jack Demers.
So that clear the count and clear the bases for Jack Demers. And strike 1 to Jack Demers. Demers 0 for 2. Line drive out and a ground out. And that's 1-1. Nearly got clipped on the ankles by that pitch, and able to hop over it. And that's going to be good for ball 2. So 2 balls and a strike now to Jack Demers. Chase Lura on deck. And he'll get a piece of that. It's foul. And good for strike 2. So 2-2 the count now here to Demers. And Demers, if he reaches base, will put Chase Lura up. Demers 7, Lura 8 in the lineup. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And we will not see Chase Lura until the 7th inning, assuming the 7th inning happens. Five and a half complete. At least a half, maybe 1.5 to go here from Dave Blue Field in Rapid City. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. All right, welcome back. 5.5 done, and we go to the bottom of the 6 now. It'll be Landon Matkins, Tate Crossway, Aaron Roach. The top of the order batters 1, 2, and 3. Pending changes here for the Rapid City Post 22 Expos. Coming up after this game, we'll have about a 15-20 minute break, and we'll have the Post 22 Hardhats taking on the Post 400 Stars. And Dave Blue Field, this is the field, I believe anyway, where the Central Plains Regional will be played at this coming postseason. So if the Stars can make back-to-back trips to the Central Plains Regional, they'll be playing on this field. So it'll be good to get some experience on this field here with that in mind. And of course, Rapid City will be in that tournament for sure, since they're the host team. They'll get the automatic bid whether they do well enough in the state tournament or not.
Leading off the Expos, center fielder Landon Matkins.
1 hour, 57 minutes, time of the game. Now here's Zimmerman with the pitch, and it's low for a ball, 1-0. Landon Matkins, the batter, 0 for 2, struck out swinging. Walk, and a fly out to left field on his 4 trips to the plate so far this early evening. And the pitch. Ball 2. Ammerman now at 46 pitches, 25 strikes, 21 balls. 3 minutes shy of the 2-hour mark of the ball game. And the 2-0. 3-0, it's a strike. Okay, interesting. Okay, 2-1. It should be 3-0, but I'm sure he saw something that I didn't. And that one is a one-hopper, and it's handled by Wurmeyer, and he got it over there. Wurmeyer to Demers on the 5-3 for the out. It was a close one. He almost ran that one out, but Wurmeyer, after the bobble, was able to pick it up and fire it over just in the nick of time. That one's high for a ball. It's Tate Crossway. He hit the solo home run in the bottom of the first to tie the game at 1-1. Since then, he grounded out to first on a 1-3, or 3-1, I should say. He would pop out to the third baseman, Weremeyer, and then he was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. He's now 2 balls and no strikes to Crossway. And Crossway lifts another one up into the outfield. And there with the catch is Shannon in center field. The left fielder makes the catch in center field as Semenko is playing more towards right center.
Next up for the Expos, second baseman, Aaron Roach.
2-away, Aaron Roach steps up to the plate now. Ball 1 to Roach. Roach tripled to left center. Had the sac fly to center, and then on his last 2 plate appearances, he was walked. Gets a strike there, and it's 1-1. And that one's hit well to center field, and it'll drop for a hit. Semenko will run up on it, fire it in quickly enough there to hold Aaron Roach to a single.
Hit brings us to catcher, Ryan Larson.
Ryan Larson 3 for 4. He would fly out to the second baseman. At the time was Jackson Ammerman. Since then, he has 3 singles, 1 to left, 1 to right, 1 to center. So they tried to pick off Roach on first. Swing and a miss, strike 1 to Ryan Larson. 2 away. If Larson can reach base, Dominic McKnight would be the scheduled batter on deck. And they will try and get Roach on surprise again, but Roach with not much of a lead off there. It was an easy head first dive back in. So we've officially hit the 2-hour mark of this ball game now. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. Jackson Ammerman with 2 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts in this game. Can he get a third here on an 0-2 count? If he can, it'd send the game to the 7th inning of play. And he does. He gets his 3rd Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game, and that ends the 6th inning of play, and it's 12-3, and it's the last chance for the Astros. They need 9 to force the bottom of the 7th. They certainly have the ability to do it. The question is, where's the Expos pitching at? We're going to get all the answers to those questions when we return right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Welcome back. The River Walters will try and finish this game out here for the Expos. They're up 9, 12-3 here after 6 complete.
Leading off for the Astros,
That'll be Chase Lura leading
second
things off.
baseman, Chase Lura.
Lura, Semenko, and Hansbargen, 8, 9, and 1. And there's a little chopper towards third. One hop, picks it up, fires it over, and it's overthrown, and that'll be an error. And Lura will reach base on the error. The arrow will be charged to the third baseman. So runner on for the Astros. 2 hours, 3 minutes into the game, and Demarian Semenko will dig into the batter's box. Semenko 1 for 2, single to center field, and then he went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. Strike 1 to Semenko. Last time, well, both times on the single and the strikeout, he went down 0-2 in the count. He hit the single on a 3-2 count. He struck out on a 2-2 count. And there's strike 2. And for the third time in this game, Semenko sees the first 2 pitches as an 0-2 count. And that was close there, but he'll miss it. It'll be ball 1. Chase Lure, the runner on third, and Semenko lifts that up to left field, and the catch is made. And that's out number 1. So Semenko will fly out to left field. Top of the order now, Nick Hansbargen. Hit by a pitch. Since then, a bunt single and a triple to right field. One and one here to Hansbargen. Make that 2-1. Jackson Hammerman on deck. One away, and the Astros need 9 to force the bottom of the 7th. It's a big hill to climb, but not an impossible one to climb. Chop foul, strike 2. Swing and a miss. That is a strikeout for the second out of the inning. And that brings up Jackson Ammerman. Single to right, struck out looking. A sac fly to right. That sac fly to right was part of the 2-run top of the 5th. And the Astros are down to their last out. 1 ball, no strike to count now here to Ammerman. If Ammerman can reach base, it'll be Malachi Wurmeyer on deck. Ball 2. We've seen some 2-out magic from this Astros team in the past, but never in a situation where they've had to score 9 runs on 2 outs. That'd be a little bit closer to a 2-out miracle if that were to happen. 3 balls, no strikes. And they'll walk him on 4 pitches. And now runners on first and second for Malachi Wurmeyer. Larson will have some words quickly with Walters. Runners on, Chase Lure on second, Jackson Ammerman on first, and the pitch. Hit well and right into the glove of the second baseman, Aaron Roach, and that will end the game. Your final score, the Astros fall to 8-2-1 on the season, suffering only their second loss of the season here at the hands of the Rapid City Post 22 Expos here at Dale Blue Field in Rapid City. We're not going to go off the air. We're going to keep things live here, and we'll get things reset for the Stars game coming up in approximately 20 minutes. But there you see your final line score. Once again, 12-3 your final, 12 runs on 12 hits, three errors, and they leave a total of 10 on base. For the Post 400 Astros, 3 runs on 6 hits, and they commit 2 errors, and they leave 7 on base total. So that will, or actually, they left 4. I put the 3 in the wrong spot there. So it was actually 10-7, 10-4 instead of 7-7. So we'll talk to you again here in about 20 minutes here for the Post 22 Hardhats versus the Post 400 Stars. And we'll be back in a moment here. Time of the game, 2 hours, 9 minutes. We'll take a break, and then we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
following broadcast is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. The cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
All right, and there is a beautiful look at a beautiful field on a beautiful night. We are at Dave Plouffe Field here in Rapid City, part of Fitzgerald Stadium, Rapid City, South Dakota. And the Post 400 Stars, if they can make the Central Plains Regional Tournament like they did last year, they'll be coming right back to this field that they are playing on tonight to try and duplicate their success that they had last year. But it's still way early to say to dig deep into that. But it is a noteworthy thing to bring up, is that whichever teams make it to that Central Plains Regional will make it to this field here. And as you can see, not a bad selection for a regional tournament at all on this one. The Stars 8-3 on the season, picking up that win over Spearfish last night. And then the Rapid City Post 22 Hardhats are 0-0. They played their first game tonight. So we'll see what they bring to the table. Their Expos team looked pretty good on the field against the Astros, and the Astros suffer their second loss of the season as they fall to 8-2-1 on the year. And Fargo Post 400 Stars now at 8-3, heading into this contest here with the Hardhats. We're at 57 degrees under a severe thunderstorm watch until 10 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for Pennington County, but that does not include the city of Rapid City. That is in effect until 8:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, so about another 50 minutes for that particular severe thunderstorm. Ping pong size hail and about 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts were indicated by radar with that particular storm, but it's not going to approach the Rapid City area. But we have been keeping our eyes on that, as we thought that might be an issue, but so far it has not been. There's been a sprinkle here or there, but it's no hard downpours or anything like that. Right now, the hour-by-hour forecast has it a little bit windy from now until about 10 o'clock, and then another chance of thunderstorms start to roll in at about 10. So it's 7:40 right now. I would suspect that unless this game goes into extra innings, that we'll probably be out of here by 10 o'clock before we have to worry about any chance of storms. As you can see, the coaches and umpires meeting up there at home plate now, and we are about exchanging lineups. Coach Fichtner and the coach for the Rapid City Post 22 Hardhats, their first game of the year, 0-0. Let's go ahead and go through the lineups. Stars will bat first, and they'll bat like this: 1, 2, and 3. Second baseman Matt Bryant, left fielder Kobe Hansen, shortstop Easton Rarick. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6. Right fielder Chayton Sen, center fielder Oliver Luck, first baseman Jackson Beiswinger. In the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. Third baseman Eli Mott, catcher Evan Erickson, and designated hitter Logan Sullivan. Starting on the mound for the Post 400 Stars, not batting, will be the pitcher Drew Rarick. And for the Rapid City Hardhats, starting on the mound will be Wyatt Anderson. Behind the plate, Philip Bentz. Hayden Holick will play at first. Amarion Saylor at second. Wilson Kiefer at third. Wilson Kiefer at shortstop. Peyton Tippin at third. And then in the outfield, you got Nate Kindred in left, Harrison Good in right, and Zeke Farley in center field. And about half of those names that I mentioned were names that played on the Rapid City Hardhats team that we saw last summer down in Omaha, Nebraska, part of the battle for, actually it was the Creighton Prep tournament that they were in. So I'm not sure if they're going to be in it again this year or not. But some of those names are turning, so I actually have some stats on the Hardhats, like from the games that we covered from them last year. So they may pop up over the course of the broadcast here. But there are some new names on the rosters too. When I went through the rosters, I think I deleted about 6 players. So I'm assuming those 6 either graduated or they went to a different team, or for maybe the family moved away. But whatever the case may be, they lost 6 players from last year's team, according to my research when I went through the rosters this morning and compared it to the roster I had for them from last year. So once again, Rapid City Hardhats, post 22, 0-0 on the year. The Fargo post 400 Stars, 8-3 on the year. Nice crowd on hand here for a nice facility. A little bit chilly, even for 57 degrees. It's still a little bit chilly out there as I stepped out of the booth between games to take care of a few things and stretch my legs and all that good stuff. So we're good to go. Want to say hi to Jim and Janice and 2 Janices watching today. And then, let's see here, anybody else that I'm aware of? No, well, I'm sure there's a whole lot of people that I know watching, but those are the ones who have chimed in on the chat, on our YouTube chat. So we certainly appreciate you tuning in here for this contest as they go through the lineups here for the Post 400 Stars.
Batting in the 8th spot is the catcher number 4, Evan Erickson. And batting 9th is the DH number 19, Logan Sullivan. The pitcher for the Post 400 Stars is number 10, Drew Rarick. The coach for the Post 400 Stars is Coach Dickner.
And there's all your reserves for the Stars. And now they'll go through the lineups here for the Post 22 Hardhats. They'll be in primary white with red trim, red stripes. Kind of a Cincinnati Reds look to it almost.
Batting second to second baseman, number 13, Amarian Saylor. Batting third to third baseman, number 10, Peyton Tipton. In the cleanup spot, the right fielder number 14, Harrison Good. Batting fifth, the first baseman number 20, Hayden Hollick. Batting sixth in the Hardhats, the DH number 27, Alex Dietrich. Batting seventh, the left fielder number 29, Nate Kindred. Batting in the 8th spot, the catcher number 11, Philip Vince. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 15, Wilson Keeper. And the Hardhat pitcher on the mound tonight with number 22, Wyatt Anderson. The Hardhat pitchers are right backwards from Nick. The manager, Mr. Colin Corby. Ladies and gentlemen, the home plate umpire tonight is Mr. John Whitcraft. The first base umpire is Mr. Yogi Zolslego.
All right, so they'll line up for the national anthem. We'll take a commercial break. We'll talk to you again here in about 90 seconds. Be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Thank you, Caroline Howell, for singing tonight's national.
All right, welcome back to Dale Plouffe Field here at Fitzgerald Stadium in Rapid City, South Dakota. Get ready for the 0-0 Rapid City Post 22 Hardhats taking on the 8-3 Fargo Post 400 Stars. And the Hardhats, their first game of the year, and we'll see what they have to offer. They look pretty impressive last summer at the Creighton Prep Tournament when we covered a couple of their games. They played the West Fargo Patriots in one of the games that we had for you here on Magnitude Sports, and they look pretty good in that game. So we'll see how their skill levels carried over from last season to this season as they bring it into their first game of the season. So once again, lining up on the field here for the Rapid City Post 22 Hardhats. On the mound is Wyatt Anderson, and he'll toss the pitches into the glove of Philip Bentz behind the plate. And then at first base, you have Hayden Holick. At second base, you have Amarion Saylor. At shortstop, you have Wilson Kiefer. At third base, you have Peyton Tippin. And in right field, you have Harrison Good. In center field, you have Zeke Farley. And in left field, you have Nate Kindred. Rapid City will be Farley, Saylor, Tipton 1-2-3, Good, Holick, Dietrich 4-5-6, Kindred, Bentz, Kiefer 7-8-9. Wyatt Anderson, the pitcher, will not be batting. And once again for the Post 400 Stars, 1, 2, and 3, second baseman Matt Bryant, left fielder Colby Hansen, shortstop Easton Rarick, 4, 5, and 6, right fielder Chayton Sen, center fielder Oliver Luck, and first baseman Jackson Pieswinger, 7, 8, and 9, third baseman Eli Mott, catcher Evan Erickson, designated hitter Logan Sullivan, and then the pitcher that we'll see for the first time in the bottom half of the inning will be on the mound Drew Rarick for the Post 400 Stars. We certainly appreciate you tuning in. The Astros will suffer their second loss of the season here to the Post 22 Expos as they would fall by the final score of 12-3. If you missed that game, it will be available on demand as soon as this game's over, since we're doing both games on the same stream. So, as Jim from North Carolina would say, it's ready to rumble time. Thanks for watching, Jim. Certainly appreciate you tuning in. And wherever you're tuning in from, whether you're a Post 22 fan or a Post 400 fan, we certainly appreciate you tuning in and hope that you enjoy today's broadcast. As you can see there, walking up to the plate is Matt Bryant as he's getting ready to go for this contest here. We'll turn our field mic on once they shut down the music, and we'll be ready to go here. Once again, we are under a mostly cloudy sky, 55 degrees. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 10 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning for the county, but not the city, in effect until, I believe it was 8:40, so about another hour. And the first pitch there, let's get us to our scoreboard here. Came across for ball one. To Matt Bryant. And the second pitch is a strike. 1-1 now here to Matt Bryant. Colby Hansen on deck, Easton Rarick to follow. Wyatt Anderson pitching, catching is Philip Bentz. 1 ball, 1 strike here on a beautiful night in Rapid City, South Dakota. Swing and miss for strike 2. You get this. What day of the week is it again? Saturday? I don't even know. Friday night baseball under the lights here. I love it so far. Has a great atmosphere to it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. A big pitch here for Wyatt Anderson, and he will step into it and deliver outside for a ball. 2-2.
Anderson gets the signal there from Bentz, and that'll be a drop third strike. He'll tag him out, and that'll be out number 1. So Matt Bryant goes down on a drop third strike, and that will be out number 1. Colby Hansen will be the next batter here. Hansen, pitch up high for a ball, 1-0. 1 minute into the ball game, 1 out, no runners on here between the Stars and the Hardhats. 6 pitches for Anderson. Here's pitch 7. That's high and up, ball 2. 4 balls, 3 strikes on 7 pitches thus far. Easton Rarick, the batter on deck. We'll see him for sure, and we'll see how much further we can get into the lineup here with 1 away. 2-0 pitch on the horizon here for Wyatt Anderson. He'll deliver, and that will miss outside for 3 balls and no strikes. So Colby Hansen potentially a pitch away from being walked here. We'll see if he gets walked or if Anderson will cash in on the free strike coupon here, as I would guess that Hansen's been coached to not swing on this count, and he will get the free strike. 3-1. Now the question is, can Anderson deliver 2 more of those without missing? We'll find out. Here's the 3-1, and he will miss. And it's a 5-pitch walk that'll put Colby Hansen on base and bring up the ever-powerful Easton Rarick, who has 1 home run this season too. And it was a 2-run homer against Okoboji down at Okoboji, Iowa. And the first pitch to Easton Rarick hits the outside edge for strike 1. Rarick sends it to left field, and it'll drop for a hit. Chayton Sen will dig into the batter's box, and I'll put Oliver Luck on deck. So 2 runners on now, first and second. Easton Rarick on first, Colby Hansen on second. The batter, once again, Chayton Sen, 1 away. Some quick words there from Phil Bentz and Wyatt Anderson. Bentz will get back in behind the plate. Digging in is Chayton Sen. Anderson looks at first. They'll call it a strike. And now the throw up to third is not in time. Runners on the corners as Colby Hansen will steal third. Pitch comes across as a strike, and it's 0-1 to Chayton Sen. Bentz will give some signs to Anderson. Anderson doesn't have to really peek at third. We'll see if he takes a look at first. He does over his right shoulder. Now he delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss by Sen for strike 2. And you can see the smoke from the concession stand coming in from behind home plate going out towards right field. I don't know what they're cooking up there. Grills, burgers, whatever. This will be a direct ground out to first. That's good for the second out. Colby Hansen comes in to score. And moving up to second base is Easton Rarick, as Chayton Sen will ground out on the direct ground out to first. So Hansen scores. Rarick up to second. Leaves runner on for Oliver Luck. So the Stars draw first here in this contest. 5 minutes into the ball game. And that's a low ball there, and 1 ball, 1 strike. Rarick will stay put at second. Anderson takes a look at second, delivers the pitch, got it in there for a strike. Strike two, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Oliver Luck. 2 away, Jackson Beiswinger on deck, if Luck can reach base. Easton Rarick in scoring position here. Base hit could bring him in. And that's a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strike ball, and the 4 pitches thrown between Anderson and Luck. And that is outside, and it is now a full count at 3-2. Can maybe expect Rarick to run here on this pitch. We'll see if he takes off from second or not. Anderson will step off, forcing Rarick to touch up. And now he'll lead off again. And Rarick will not go as the pitch is up high for ball 4, and runners on first and second. And Jackson Beiswinger will step up to the plate now. And Beiswinger will take his first pitch out for ball 1. And the 1-0. Got in there for strike 1, 1-1 to Beiswinger. Easton Rarick on second, Oliver Luck on first. The runners on with the 1-1 count and 2 away. Anderson on pitch 24 coming up here. 11 balls, 12 strikes on 23 pitches thus far. And 1-1 to Jackson Beiswinger. Beiswinger will swing, and that'll be good for strike 2. I think he may have gotten a piece of it. I'm not sure. Either way, it's a strike. 8 minutes into the ball game now. Once again, a cloudy sky here on this nice, somewhat chilly evening. 55 degrees here at Fitzgerald Stadium in Rapid City. Sullivan will set up here for the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off and stay alive for at least one more. They get 1 run across the plate here, and if you're the Stars, you kind of want to not see this inning come to an end on this at bat here. We'll see if Beiswinger can produce. Eli Mock is on deck. And now they'll throw it to first, and it's an aired throw. And the runners will advance into second and third, and now instead of 1 runner in scoring position, there's 2. So Rarick up to third. Luck up to second on the aired throw on the attempted pickoff on Luck at first. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that's outside for ball number 2. They get back to the plate quick enough here to see Rarick go back to third. Now Beiswinger needs a base hit, and that would be a nice start to the top of the first here with 2 away. It'd be a nice finish here for Anderson if he can get the strikeout. And he will get the strikeout, and they will strand 2 on base. So we'll go to the middle of the first now with a 1-0 lead for the Stars as they leave Easton Rarick on third and Oliver Luck on second on the strikeout by Beiswinger. Zeke Farley, Marion Saylor, and Peyton Tipton will be the first 3 batters. Drew Rarick will be on the mound when we return from the break here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, there's a look at Drew Rarick on the mound, warming up. Stars get one run on one hit, one Hardhats error. As we move into the bottom of the first inning, it'll be Zeke Farley leading it off here for Rapid City Hardhats.
Leading off for the Hardhats, the center fielder number 28, Zeke Farley.
Zeke Farley will be followed by Amarion Saylor and Peyton Tipton. Rack will set, wind, and deliver the first pitch of the bottom half of the inning, and it's a strike. Swing and a miss for strike one. 12 minutes into the ball game, and that brought up a few vocal cords from the crowd. And Rarick will deliver again, and that one's just a little bit high as he finally checked his swing, 1-1. And that one is hit right into the glove of Jackson Beiswinger at first. And that is out number one. Amarion Saylor, 1 ball, no strike. Swing and a miss for a strike there, and it's 1-1. That was an outstanding catch by Jackson Beiswinger, and it was not an easy one to make, but he made it. And that one's fouled off for strike number 2. And that one is hit into center field, right center field. It's going to be good for a base hit. Puts a runner on. So Saylor gets on with a base hit to right field, and that brings up Peyton Tipton. Tipton 1 for 2 on his plate appearances here on Magnitude Sports in his career with Post 22. Hit to left field and a fly out to the first baseman. Once again, if you were watching in our pregame show, I told you that a few of these players were on the team that we broadcasted down at the Creighton Prep Tournament in Omaha, Nebraska last summer, and Peyton Tipton's one of them. And that one's a little bit high. That's ball 2. One away, 2-0, and runner on first is Amarion Saylor for the Hardhats as we reach 17 minutes into the ball game, and Drew Rarick will set up for pitch number 10. Rarick will check Saylor on first, set and deliver the 2-0, and swing and a miss for a strike. 2-1. I think we got some Astros fans sitting just down in front and to the left of our broadcast booth here, and those are the ones that you're hearing in the background. They'll try the pick off there on Saylor, and came close, but he's back in time. Remains 2-1 as a result here to Tipton. On deck is Harrison Good if no double plays happen. Rarick, runner goes, and it's going to be hit by a pitch.
Tipton will bring up the cleanup batter, number 14, Harrison Good.
So he will, Saylor will not get credit for the steal since Tipton was hit by the pitch. And Harrison Good is the batter now. And that one's fouled back for strike number 1. Harrison Good 0 for 3 on his appearances here on Magnitude. Has a fly out to right, a fly out to the shortstop, and grounded out on a 6-3 on his 3 plate appearances on Magnitude Sports in his career. Rarick will stare down Amarion Saylor on second there, and now he'll deliver the pitch, foul tipped. Good for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, and that one is hit into center field. And they will hold the brakes on Saylor at third. Harrison Good's on with a single that loads the bases. And we'll have a visit to the mound here really quick, and we're going to turn our microphones down because that song will get us blocked worldwide.
With help from Black Hills Orthopedic and Spine Center, the region's most preferred.
All right, so once again, the bases are loaded. It's Hayden Holick, the batter. And the pitch from Rarick is low and out for a ball, 1-0. Holick reached base on an error on his one plate appearance on Magnitude in his career. Swing and a miss. He wanted to send that one, and now the throw back home, play at the plate, and he is out. Out number 2 as Saylor tried to come in. That'll take care of the runner on third. 1 ball, 1 strike. Saylor out at home. 2-4-2 on the throw out at home, officially, or unofficially, I should say. So Peyton Tippin alone on second, and now he's going to go to third, and the throw will not be made. Two balls and a strike as a result of that last pitch by Rarick. So runners on second and third, Peyton Tipton on third, Harrison Good on second, Hayden Holick 2-1, and the pitch is gonna miss for 3-1. Rarick will step off. Rarick will set, wind, deliver, 3-1, hit hard, right into the glove of Matt Bryant to end the inning. At second base, the line drive out to second. They strand 2 on base. And it'll be Eli Mock, Evan Erickson, Logan Sullivan, bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9 for the Stars when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, there's a good look at Wyatt Anderson, the pitcher there for the post-22 Rapid City Hardhats, and he'll take his final couple warm-up tosses here as we go in between innings, and making the stroll up to the batter's box right now is Eli Mock. Anderson will set and deliver to Mock, and he'll miss outside for a ball, 1-0. And that one's fouled back for a strike, 1-1.
We'll get 50 cents. What do you do? Thank you very much.
One ball, one strike here in the top of the second. That's low and out for ball number 2. Stars coming up with a phenomenal play that end the bottom half of the first with 2 runners in scoring position on second and third. Both teams have left 2 on base so far, and that pitch is outside for ball 3. So it's 3 balls and a strike. Ball fouled away and then 2 balls. And we'll see where Wyatt Anderson puts this pitch. Here's the windup, and he got it in there for a strike, and it's a full count at 3-2. And that's inside, and he'll walk him. So runner on first brings up Evan Erickson.
Evan Erickson.
Wyatt Anderson now on 33 pitches. 16 balls, 17 strikes, according to my numbers unofficially. And the first pitch there to Erickson is in for a ball one. 27 minutes into the ball game now. And a 1-0 lead for the Stars, getting on the top of the first, so looking to add to it here. And there's a strike, 1-1. Evan Erickson, Logan Sullivan on deck. Erickson, Sullivan, batters 8 and 9 in the lineup. Matt Bryant would follow. You can see Matt Bryant wearing the number 6 there, just outside of the dugout. And that pitch will hit the corner for strike 2. Curveball to the outside edge of the plate. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. The count here to Erickson. Wyatt Anderson checks Eli Mock on first and delivers. And there'll be a swing and a miss.
Struck out of the ring out number 19, Logan Sullivan.
So 1 out, Eli Mock will steal second on that drop third strike, and going to the books, a strikeout swinging. Brings up batter 9 in the lineup, Logan Sullivan. 1 away here in the top of the first. Eli Mock on second in scoring position. The pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0. And that's inside for ball 2. And that's ball 3. Or I'm sorry, that should be ball 3. Yep, it is. And he got in there for a strike, so he'll cash in on the free strike. And now the 3-1. And that's hit well to right field. And going back to the warning track, and he makes the grab at the warning track. Tagging on second is Eli Mock. He'll advance to third, and that's 2 away. Matt Bryant will be the batter now. As we return to the top of the order here for the Stars. Strike 1 to Matt Bryant. And the pitch fouled off for another strike.
Thanks, fans, for bringing that foul ball back to the concession stand. We get 50 cents. Thank you very much.
Oh, 2 outside for ball 1. Brian 0 for 1, drop third strike, thrown out / tagged out. And he'll foul it off, and he'll remain alive for the moment. That's 46 pitches for Wyatt Anderson now here, and we'll only have 2 away in the top of the second. Can he get out of this inning before hitting that half-century mark? That'd be the question. Missed it there. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Matt Bryant. Colby Hansen on deck. Eli Mock standing over on third. And they'll call him on a strikeout, and they'll strand Mock on third, and that'll end the top half of the second. He'll go down looking, and it remains 1-0. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 more left on base for a total of 3. Drew Rarick will come out, toss pitch 20 when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports against Alex Dietrich. Back in a moment.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Welcome back. It's the bottom of the second inning here as the Rapid City Hardhats will bring up Alex Dietrich, Nate Kindred, and Philip Bentz. It's batters 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup here. Drew Rarick on the mound. Walk-up music there for Dietrich will be filtered out by a crowd mic and my voice, and now the music is off. No, it's not. Now it is. Okay. 1-0 game here, and Rarick delivers for a strike, 0-1. And if you're a Stars fan, you want to see more of those. And if you're a Hardhats fan, you want to see lots of those. And it's been about even for both of the pitchers. That one bounces into the dirt. Didn't even get it to home plate. Or I should say the turf and not the dirt, but you get the idea. 1 ball, 1 strike now. And the windup, and the 1-1 is up high for ball 2. 12-10 in favor of strikes on 22 pitches for Rarick. There's strike 2. So now it's a full count and a payoff pitch coming up here for Rarick. Dietrich once again, batter 6 in the lineup here for the Hardhats. And time is called as Dietrich will step out of the batter's box. Step back in, dig in, tap the plate, get ready, and the official will give the signal to pitch. And here's the payoff. Hit hard, right field, and it'll land for a hit. It's good for a single. Alex Dietrich gets on base with the single to right, and that'll bring up Nate Kindred. First pitch to Kindred's up and in for a ball. Up and out, I should say, for a ball. Nobody out. They try the pickoff there on Dietrich at first. And you see, I don't know if you saw that at home, but a little bit of some lightning flashes now. 1 ball, 1 strike, the official count. It's not as bad as the lightning was yesterday at the game, but it's off into the distance. Outside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count now here to the batter, Nate Kindred. On deck is Philip Bentz. Kindred and Bentz represent batters 7 and 8 in the lineup here for the Hardhats. And the pickoff attempt, no good. Runner back. Got in there for a strike. 2-2 the count now here to Nate Kindred. And this will be pitch 30 here for Drew Rarick. 37 minutes into the ball game. And that's up high, and it's a full count now, 3-2. You'd like to see a strikeout here from Rarick to prevent pushing that runner into scoring position on second. But Rarick's gonna have to figure out how to not miss the strike zone here on this pitch. In order to do that, nobody out, runner goes, and it'll be a walk. And a throw up to second, and he's good. So now the runner's advanced an additional base.
The batter number 11, the catcher, Philip Bentz.
All right, Philip Bentz now. Runners on second and third. And the Stars in a little bit of trouble. Nobody out. And only holding on to a 1-0 lead here at the moment. And that pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. Got in there for strike 1, 1-1. We'll see if Rarick can continue to pour in the strikes here. Strikes vitally important right now. Nobody out, runners on second and third, and a 1-0 lead for the Stars, but the Hardhats threatening. 1-1, up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Alex Dietrich, the runner on third. Nate Kindred, the runner on second. Philip Bentz, the batter. And that one's fouled off. First base side over the roof of the press box there.
You'll get 15 cents. Thank you very much.
Tried to frame it up, but missed it. Full count once again here. Drew Rarick potentially a pitch away from loading the bases for Wilson Kiefer, who's on deck. And that will be could not drop it. He dropped the ball at home. And now the second one, safe at home. They scored 2 runs. Alex Dietrich comes in. Nate Kindred comes in from second. And it's a 2-1 lead for the Post 22 Hardhats. And now we'll have a visit to the mound here. So the conference on the mound is over. Philip Bent stands alone on second. A 2-1 lead for the Hardhats, and Wilson Kiefer the batter. And the pitch showing bunt, and they'll throw it up to second, and if he would have hung on to it, he would have maybe had him out, but couldn't quite hang on to it. So pitch comes across for a ball. It's 1-0 to Wilson Kiefer. And that one's popped up foul and out of play.
This is just in breaking news.
1 ball, 1 strike now in favor of nobody. Rarick and Kiefer are even in the count.
And no running. Equal.
And I think they're going to call this game into a delay now, as that lightning's getting a little bit closer. So 8:35, they'll put us back in action presumably at 9:05. So we are in a lightning delay right now, and we're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back here to Dale Pooh Field here in Rapid City, and we are in a lightning delay right now. The lightning delay will go on until 9:05, assuming that it doesn't get worse and they extend it, but at the moment, we're looking at about a potential 9:05 restart. Let's take a look at the official iPhone weather, the iPhone forecast brought to you by the Weather Channel. And right now here in Rapid City, 52 degrees, a severe thunderstorm warning, 8:38, 9 o'clock, hour-by-hour forecast hasn't updated to show any thunderstorms just yet. But let's take a look at that severe thunderstorm warning and see if there's any updated information here for you here. Nothing. I'm going to have to actually pull up the radar on my computer here. Oh wait, they got a radar on here, so I guess I can pull it up on the official iPhone forecast brought to you by the Weather Channel. And let's see here. There's a large system of storms brewing in trying to north, south, east, west, in eastern Wyoming, moving, and in pretty much all of Wyoming, all of eastern Wyoming, from the northern border by Gillette down to the southern, about midway through the northern southern part of the state to Casper, and moving up. And there's even some stuff in just north of Scottsbluff, Nebraska, popping up on the radar. That's about maybe probably about 100 miles south of Rapid City, maybe less, give or take about 10 miles or so. And those storms are moving directly north towards Rapid City. Not a whole lot of yellow and red. All the yellow and red on the radar seems to be going through the Rapid City area right now. The yellow and red developing south of Rapid City appears to be strong, but then breaking up by the time it gets a little bit closer to Rapid City. So that's the initial report that we have for you here on the weather situation. Once again, we are in a lightning delay. When we come back to action, if we come back to action, I think we might, but we'll give you more thoughts on that. When we come back to action, it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike to Wilson Kiefer. Philip Bentz will be the runner on second with a 2-run lead and nobody out in the bottom of the second. Drew Rarick on the mound will toss pitch 40 when we come out of the lightning delay. So that's a little bit of an update on what's going on. We're going to take another timeout and we will come back and give you, we'll pull up the radar on my laptop so I can get a better look at it than I can on my phone, and we'll try and get you a little bit, as you can, is that rain? Or yes, it is. Yeah, that's rain. It was smoke from the concession stand earlier, but now you can see the rain coming through the turf field here at Dave. My apologies, Dave Pooh Field. I almost said Dale. But we're going to take another timeout, and when we come back, we'll pull up the radar and give you a little bit better understanding of what's happening and what the outlook looks like here for this particular game.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland highest level service and trust Goldmark to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. You can see the rain coming through Dave Plouffe Field here at Fitzgerald Stadium in Rapid City, South Dakota, and we are currently in a lightning delay until 9:05. Well, yeah, I think it was, did I say 9:05? Is that what I put on our screen? Yes, 9:05. So taking a look at the radar, at 9:05,
We will have about 20 minutes of clear before the next batch of storms come in, assuming the radar does not change over the next 20 minutes. And then if this game is not done in 20 minutes, which it obviously won't be, I don't think that this game is going to finish, according to the current radar anyway. Looking at, so at 9:05 when the lightning delay would end, let me back it up to 9:05 here. At 9:05, the storm will be on the severe part of the storm will just be to the west of Rapid City, going through the leads, kind of right. If you were to draw a line right through the middle of the map, heading towards the northeast between Spearfish and Rapid City, then that's where the most dangerous part of that storm would travel through, kind of over the corridor of Interstate 90. But then, so that's at 9:05 when this game would potentially resume. And then as we scan the radar forward in increments of 5 minutes, at 9:10 we're still good. And at 9:15 we're still good. And at 9:20 it's going to start raining again, and that could be the end. They could possibly call it at 9:20, but at 9:25 we're going to be right on the edge of a very severe portion of this storm, looking at a lot of yellows, reds, and dark pinks. As we move to 9:30, the pink is going to hover right to the south of Rapid City. As we move to 9:35, the Rapid City moves into the red portion of that yellow, red, and pink. As we move to 9:40, Rapid City moves into the light pink of that pink. And as we move to 9:45, the Rapid City will still be in the dangerous part of that storm. And it's going to be, it appears that the dangerous part of that storm might curve a little bit to the south and west of Rapid City. But as we move forward to 9:50 on our radar, Rapid City's right back in the mix of the pink and dark pink. As we go to 9:55 and 10 o'clock and 10:05, and I mean the storm just hovers over or on the edge or right around Rapid City for a good hour. Once we get to 10:10, the dangerous part of that storm moves off to the northeast of Rapid City, but we're still going to be under heavy rain at that point. Once we move to about 10, let's see here, can I go any further? I can't go any further on that, but if I could go any further, at about 10:15, we might be in like a medium to light rain, kind of like possibly like we are right now, as you can see on your camera there. So, like I said, they could resume this game at 9:05. They could get as much playing time as they could in, but about 9:25-ish, 9:20, 9:25, there's a likelihood that they may have to suspend and or just scratch the game at that point, because at 9:25 to 10:10, that's just shy of an hour of not playing baseball and waiting for the storm to go through. And like I said, it's not just your regular thunderstorm. There's some pinks in there, and there's a little bit of that pink is a little bit curved shaped. So, the weatherman on TV today said about 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts, hail up to anywhere from ping pong to golf ball size, and they said a low to moderate risk of tornadoes too on the morning forecast when I was watching the news in my hotel room this morning. So, looking at the radar as it sits right now, it's definitely a possibility as the rain starts to come down a little bit harder now. And some players trying to get out, but the fans have gotten out of the seats, obviously, because metal seats is not where you want to be. Metal dugouts is not where you want to be in a storm like this. And I'm gonna minimize my radar here so I can take a look at the same camera that you're looking at. But the rain that you see coming in right there, you can kind of see that it's swirling almost, and that would suggest that there's some updraft to those winds, and with swirling rain, it's only going to get worse than it is right now. So, but that rain, even as I started speaking, and you can see it's traveling through the field at a rather fast pace. So that is kind of where we're at right now. We're going to take another timeout, and we will give you an update here momentarily.
when we return here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. We're in a lightning delay until at least 9:05. We'll see if they extend that or not. Right now, we are under a severe thunderstorm warning until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, which is about another 5 minutes. It's for Pennington County. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for north central Custer, southeastern Lawrence, and southwestern Pennington counties. At 8:41, the thunderstorm was located along a line extending 4 miles north of Medicine Mountain to Custer State Park, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail possible with the storm, and the source of that was trained weather spotters. Hail damage to vehicles expected, wind damage to roof, siding, and trees expected, and the locations impacted include the Keystone Mount Rushmore National Memorial, Horse Thief Lake, Hayward, Keystone, Mystic, Silver City, Rockerville, Bear County, Johnson Siding, Hart Ranch, Reptile Gardens, and southwestern Rapid City. And all those little attractions that I mentioned are within, about 20 minutes of Rapid City, but it also includes southwestern Rapid City. So a hail threat was observed. Max hail size reported by spotters was 1 inch. And the wind threat, according to the radar, can gust up to 60 miles per hour. They're also under a severe thunderstorm watch until 10 p.m. And now they've recently issued a high wind warning that goes from 12 noon to 6 o'clock Sunday morning. So, or from right now until 6 o'clock Sunday morning is what I meant to say. So you can see the rain. It's not swirling as much as it was last time. It is actually 1 ball and 2 strikes if we resume this game with a runner on second and nobody out here in the bottom of the second.
The batter, if the game resumes, would be Wilson Kiefer. And the runner on second would be Philip Bentz. And Drew Rarick would toss pitch 41 should this game resume. Now, as I take a look at the radar, I want to say hi to Harley. He says, "Go Eli Kelly." Thanks for watching, Harley. Certainly appreciate you tuning in. Once again, as we take a look at the radar, like I said, if they do resume this game at 9:05, which would be in about 8 minutes from right now. Last time we looked at the radar, they would only get about 20 minutes of playing time, and we'll take a look at the radar once again here. It's 8:58 right now, so I will play this until 8:55, 9 o'clock. So okay, so now that we got the radar up here, looks like, so 9 o'clock, let's go to 9:05. Okay, 9:05, 9:10, let's back up to 9:05. So 9:05 is potentially when this game could potentially restart. And like I said, if you were to draw that line horizontally to the northeast, splitting Spearfish and Rapid City in half, the dangerous part of the storm would be going over the Interstate 90 corridor. But just to the south of Rapid City, right in the storm as of right now, or as of 9:05, the dangerous part of that storm will be in the heart of Custer, South Dakota. And that is, as we advance the radar by 10-15 minutes here. So now at 9:40, Rapid City would not be able to host a baseball game. Let's just put it that way. So, so from 9:40 to 10:10 is as far as the radar goes at the moment. Let me hit refresh. 9:40 to 10:10. There's no way that we're playing baseball if that radar does not change course with its storm projection. So. Let's see here. Now now that I've hit refresh, they got the radar going up to 10:25 p.m. So let me hit play on this once again. I'll zoom in a little bit here, and if I could show you this, I would, but it's a lot of work to put it on. So just trust me that I'm not lying to you. I'm not an official meteorologist, but I can read a radar. We'll put it that way. And I think we're done now. So we're going to take a break, and we'll come back and give you one more update, and we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right. Well, as you can see there, they have called this game. It's not going to resume. Neither team will get a win or loss. You have to play at least 4 innings of play to earn a win or a loss. So the game is just going to be scratched. The Hardhats will remain at 0-0 officially, even though a couple of the Hardhat fans will take the 1 win, no loss, and the Stars will remain at 8-3. As you can see, they just shut off the lights here. So yeah, like I said, there's no way that this is going to be played. Since the camera is reflecting right off the glass here, we will. I'll just go ahead and put myself on camera. I hope you can see me there. But looking at the radar here, there's just no way that, like I said, at 9:05 they could have played for maybe 20 minutes, and then they would have had to call the game. They would have to get everybody out of here really quick, as a very dangerous thunderstorm is approaching the Rapid City area. So they are just going to call this game. And we're going to pack up and get out of here so that we can get back to our hotel as well. And we'll talk to you again soon here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Our next game coming up here, if I can find the right button to hit. Let's see here. Where do I go? I built this thing and I don't know where to go. But our next scheduled game was for tomorrow or for Sunday. But I don't know if that's going to happen, as they going to have a snow coming to the area tomorrow, and then we'll see how that snow melts over the next 24 hours, and then they'll decide if they have a game on Sunday or not. So that's a weather pending game on Sunday. We said yesterday it probably wasn't going to happen. Now there's maybe, instead of a 1% chance, it's going to be like maybe a 20% chance of happening. So maybe we'll talk to you on the 26th for Barnesville and Hawley softball. Maybe. We'll find out. So Harley, thanks for watching once again. Jim, thanks for watching again. Jim says it looks like it'll be another midnight ending for you. Looks like it's going to be an 11 o'clock, 4 minutes after 11 o'clock ending for you here tonight, Jim. So there's a look at our upcoming schedule. We'll talk to you again soon here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network.